Okay, wait to see if we're live. We're live, sweet. Cool, back with another Redux live stream. This one's going to be pretty short. I managed to actually get everything set up before stream, so I'll restart my router. But as we always do, we will start with our to-do list. Okay, so got a lower parachute height. Came up with that a couple days ago, I think right after the last stream, I think. I might test removing the kill zone restriction. We might take some more look at the script, see if there's something simple we could fix, but I don't think so. Not going to put a lot of effort in this. I think there's something else going on with the official mission, and I'm not going to keep investing my time. Try to, like, help them. I don't know, it's just, they're running a completely different code base than me, and, like, I have a feeling I'm trying to fix bugs that don't actually exist. Since I can't repo it. If I could repo it, I would obviously fix it, but I can't. I might look at the town spawning. This is a maybe, I'm not sure. We need to actually go spawn a plane in Kavala. I just want to see what happens. Because I did add an airport in there, but I never went there to look what was going to happen if I spawned something in. So I'm kind of interested in that. To be able to realize results on this, we may look at the airplane spawning code. And this last one I literally put in a couple seconds ago because when I started up VS Code, this line right here, asset vehicle ammo define 1, I commented this out when I was testing helicopters and jets. But it occurred to me after I got helicopters and jets working, I never went back and tested vehicle ammo resupply. So I'm pretty sure this is a catch-all down here, which is rearming everything. But I want to just double check to make sure. So that may end up being one of the very first things we do. But we'll start with our lower parachute height, because that's kind of annoying when I'm testing. I have to sit there and wait forever. So let's see here. It is process client request and it's server. Process client request. There we go. Doop doo. Okay, here we go. So here is the parachute part. Oh, we need to get the beaky up. Okay, we got that ready to go. Well, look at what this does. Because unfortunately, on my local test server, I can't create enough lag to get the vehicles to fall through the ground. So I'm always looking at stuff that might be related to vehicles being able to fall through the ground. Disable collision between vehicles. This command does not disable collision between physics objects. I have no music. Fixed. Okay, so it's disabling collision between two vehicles. Which in this case would be parachute and asset, which is the vehicle. Okay, so not worried about that. Trying to remember what part of this code actually has something to do with the parachutes. Ah, here we go. Parachute, set position. Vector add. Right, and this is what I changed, is enable simulation true. I turned this from true to false, I think. This is something else I was trying to do. Apparently when you enable simulation false, on a server it won't update the item fast enough, which is something else I was trying to fix. Stuff falling through the ground. You know, it does say that on Beaky, like people in scripting were saying that. Okay, so parachute, apparently I've already done this. Heard something about set position today when I was reading the Discord. Somebody was saying don't use set position. No clue why. Okay, sets objects position format to above sea level. Oh, that's surface. AGLS is above surface. Z value is calculated the nearest surface below the provided position. If a surface is close, it uses the Z position of the surface. Otherwise, Z value becomes offset from the surface. What? Why Z value becomes the offset from that surface? Okay, it's recommended to avoid this command. When would you be placing objects above other objects? I wonder what somebody was trying to do there. It's not what we're trying to do, so we're not going to worry about it. So right now this code reads as it's going to spawn a minimum of 30 meters above the player, and then it's going to randomize at 20. And what we can do, so first thing we're going to do, we're going to change this to get 15, randomize 15. And we're going to double check the random command, just in case there's some weird Arma 3 language. It's a random floating point value. Uses a Gaussian distribution. That's good to know. That's just a bell curve. Yep, for other users see bell curve. So it's the colloquial way of saying that, just a bell curve. Oh, that's interesting. So the number you include at the top is excluded. 0 is included. I think that's just saying this is an array. So I'm saying I want random 15, but it's actually taking 15 slots from 0 to 14. So if I actually wanted 15 meters, I would that up to 16. So now I'm getting values between 0 and 15 meters above. So the minimum height's going to be 15. Then it's going to give me a bell curve of 0 to 15, which would give me a most likely outcome of 7.5. But it's only going to generate a float, which is going to be a straight number. So let's... I mean, my most likely values are going to be 7, 8. This is cool. They added a bunch of other stuff you can do to this too. So you can make a weighted random list. It's cool. Which I'm not sure why you would. So if you did this standard, like if you did 0, 16, 7 or 0, 16, 7.5, you would create a bell curve, but for this, in theory, I could, if I'm weighting it towards max using this bell curve model, instead of having a standard bell curve, I could make it 0, 16, and weight the value towards like 14, which would then just pull the bell curve this way. Here's the answer I was looking for. It uses integers. It says it's using floating points up here, which would be floating point, I think, is anything with a decimal in programming. Whereas this says any float value would be, oh, that's if you use seed random. I think we're going to go with it's using truncated floats, which are just integers. Okay, that was good to know. So I was double checking on that because what we're going to do, we're going to jump in game. We're going to test this, and we're going to convert these into statics. Right here. Just to make them easier to edit in the future. Did I not open Steam? I don't think I opened up Steam. Rip me, I thought I had everything set up for tonight. Nope. Destiny 2, don't care. Coffee Talk. I actually like clicking on these really stupid games and seeing what they do. We're gonna go look at that Coffee Talk game because that looks absurd. Did anybody else think this game is really strange, dude? Death Stranding. It's like some uncanny valley. Every like screenshot or trailer I see of this game, it's like way too close to the uncanny valley for me. Simfest. I already have everything from Arma. So let's go look at this retarded game pack here. A game where you talk about coffee? Apparently this game has been out for a couple years. Oh, well, where's the actual game, dude? It has a collector's edition with posters, art books. Even has its own soundtrack, apparently. Is this game actually popular? Like, I can't. Where's the actual store page though? I want to see like the trailer. Apparently, I don't know how to spell coffee talk. Oh, too easy. I'm not gonna play the music because I don't want to get copyrighted here. Is this some kind of JRPG, but you're in a coffee shop? Oh, you make the coffee. See, I would suck at a game like this because I don't drink coffee. What? You're a barista? Coffee Talk is a coffee brewing and heart-to-heart talking simulator about listening to fantasy-inspired modern people's problems, helping them by serving up a warm drink or two. Is this real life, dude? This game has overwhelming 95% positive reviews. It has 4,000 reviews. What in the world, dude? Oh, it's all being brigaded because a guy died. This is one of the best games I've ever played. I strongly recommend it to anyone who may come across it. And they've played 4.5 hours. Okay, so far I haven't seen a single review with more than 10 hours played. Like, oh, this guy has 28 hours. Ooh. Calm down, buddy. Calm down. Yeah, this is just getting review bombed because the guy died. Okay. Sorry, but sucks you died, bro, but not giving me a very good playtime. 6,700. I don't think I've left a review. No, I have not left a review for Arma 3. Oh, like personally, me, if you leave a review and you have less than like 10,000 hours played in a game, I don't really know how valid your opinion is. So, gotta get those rookie numbers up. How many hours do I have on my other account? Oh, no, I'm slacking. My troll account only has 500 hours, so. Just a smidge over 7,000. Although this PC is going to be my second PC, which is my troll account PC. I'll probably actually try to get those numbers up. Still undecided if I'm going to reinstall Arma on my new PC. It's my last, no joke, I think my last 4 PCs I've had have all had Arma 3 on them. Thinking it maybe time to retire that game because it's going to feel kind of retarded playing this game when that level of hardware and still only getting like 30 FPS. It's because the game engine's kind of borked. Okay, we're spawning in vehicles. So these on average should spawn, let's see, 15 plus 7.5. It's going to be 22.5 on average.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, let's go. We normally do our tests with these.
Sector selected. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
That does not seem like 2 meters to me. In fact, that seems like the normal altitude they were spawning at. It did spawn at different altitudes though, that's good. Looks like about a 7-8 meter spread. But their starting altitude is still too high. Okay, let's spawn in like 2 more.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Yeah, there's literally no way that's 22 meters above my head. Alright. Okay, so our next shot here is parachute create vehicle. So this fly command right here may be overriding everything. But to test this, we're gonna exit out of this. So what we're gonna do a falsibility experiment here. And I'm gonna jack these numbers into oblivion, like 300 meters. We're gonna do a quick test on them, drop them down to like 1 meter. And we'll do a test. Okay, so my theory right now for where we're at is this parachute creation command is using create vehicles. Let's go look at that. Although I've looked at this article so many times at this point, I know it's not going to give me the information I want. Okay, it creates an empty object given class name. Yep. Tried that many moons ago. Work. Okay, type, create vehicle, and position, and that's what all that stuff after this is doing. So if is man creates durable parachute, ching and target position final. This is defined higher up in the script. So we're at the position right there. That's position. So position, then the rest of the array. Okay, we're actually using the alternate syntax maybe. Okay, so we got position. We're not using markers. We're not using placement set to 0 and special. Special is the fly right there. See right here. And fly is defined. If vehicles capable of flying and has a crew, it will be made airborne at default height. So this is what we think is happening. It's being made airborne at default height, but it doesn't define where default height is defined. So my theory is it's defining it at default height. Then what I am doing down here, when I'm setting position, I'm overriding it because I'm taking the position of parachute right there, which is already at default height. And I am now adding these numbers to it, which explains why we had some random variation in the parachute height, but the parachutes were way too high. So in order to test this, we're going to move our randomization down to 1. No, actually for this test, we want randomization 100. And we are going to put this number up to 100. So what should happen now is it's going to spawn with fly, which is default height. And it's going to come down here and it's going to set variable position. It's going to immediately add 100 to the default height. And it's going to randomize that a further 99 meters above. So we should get some ridiculously like high altitude. I say that, but this is still way lower than parachutes open in real life for vehicle drops. So I want to say in real life, our minimum drop altitude for heavy equipment was like 300 meters. No, higher than that. Over 1,200. Yeah, about almost 300 or 400 meters. I think was our minimum. That was for combat drops, I think. I think training drops are higher than that. Oh, Neri, dude. This is a good spot. Hey, tell you what, since we got Neri, we're gonna go do that Kavala test right now too.
Select sector.
Got my money.
Sector selected.
Okay, let's get ready for the lag. That's strange. Weird, I didn't get any lag at all. That worries me. Okay, so we're gonna spawn 3 of these, then we're gonna
Select drop zone.
hope they spawn close to each other, and they do.
In progress.
Oh yeah, there we go. That was a good test right there. So we know that value is adding altitude to the default height. So if I want to get them lower, I have to actually use negative values. That's pretty wide randomization too. So our median randomization should have been about 49. It's kind of hard to say because the ground's not even here, so. Although those two are kind of sort of uneven ground, and that's a pretty big split between those two. Okay, cool. So we reverse engineered that system, but problem is, I still don't know what the default height is. May be easy to figure out though. All I have to do is put in a big negative value like 50 and see what happens. Okay, let's do that one more time.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Man, I feel kind of retarded for not realizing that earlier. I've messed with that spawning script so often. I think eventually what I did for the worst of vet guys was I just removed the fly and I stopped spawning them on the ground. I think while we're here we're gonna spawn in a helicopter too, just to make sure they're landing over by the hospital. There we go. Okay, so save ourselves some time. Let's walk over to the spawn areas. So we'll spawn a heli, we'll fly over by the aircraft carrier, because I think when I spawn on Jedin, it's going to spawn somewhere over there. It's usually going to throw an error at me because it can't find a spot at all, or it's going to spawn over by the aircraft carrier. Most likely under the aircraft carrier.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Okay, our first helipad is right there, and our other two are going to be over there by the basketball court. Let's just do a little bird.
Select sector.
Almost feel like a hacker, dude, because I know exactly what's going to happen in this code. Alright, so talk about what I expect to happen here. So the aircraft code actually looks for taxiways and stuff in the code. So I want to do this test to see if it's actually going to recognize that. It's going to recognize the aircraft carriers, taxiways and stuff. Or the fallback should be it just either throws an error at me or spawns on the beach somewhere. First empty spots it finds. So this will be kind of interesting to see what happens. And one of the things I expect might happen is it sees that there's a runway or taxiways right there in the aircraft carrier. And it tries to spawn there, but instead it spawns it on the ground, which will give us a wreck underneath somewhere. We're going to have to go looking for the wreck. Okay, so it fell through. Interesting. So the script failed to run. Definitely saw that much. But it actually gave us an error, which is not good. Yep, today is this. Wait, did it give us an error and then not? All standard, standard, standard. It just started. Okay, it didn't actually put any. That's lame. Well, we know what that error has to do. It has to do with the fact it's not able to find a spot. That's good. The fall through is not spawned under the water. It's spawned on the first empty spot it sees. So the next one we spawn will spawn down there. Down on the coast farther. Oh, it spawned in the middle of the city. That's awesome. Haha, that's actually awesome. Oh my god. I hit the wrong button. Whoops. Whoops. I went to hit collective down, instead I hit roll right or roll left. That didn't end well.
Select destination. Action cancelled. Select destination. Destination selected.
Hey, see, find the A10 now. So my next question is, if you can spawn these on the beach, can you drive them up the ramp to the aircraft carrier? Because I guarantee if I leave this in the mission, that's going to be the first thing somebody does. They're going to spawn one of these in, it's going to spawn on that spot on the beach, and then they're going to attempt to drive it up the ramp. Because I don't even know if these roads are wide enough to get this. A10 is pretty fat. First off, let's try to plan a route out there. I bet if I knock down some of these walls, I might actually be able to get this thing out. No, I don't think I could fit between those two houses right there. We're gonna have to do like a right-hand U-turn here. Nope. Can you tow airplanes? I have questions now. Let's take a... You think would have the highest towing capacity? A repair?
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Oh no. Oh, fuck this, dude. It's gonna be faster to walk down to the beach. Get the other A10. Yeah, there was no way I was getting that thing down to the beach anyways. I was gonna try to turn it down the main road here. Oh yeah, there's no way I'm getting this A10 out either. Unless I taxi down the beach underneath all this. Oh, wingtip may be low enough to get underneath that. Whoa, 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 stop playing. Trying to do a minimum speed turn here, minimum radius turn here. Come on. Okay, so we gotta go delete those other two concrete blocks. Oh no, these umbrellas are gonna be an issue. I think my landing gear is gonna be too wide to get up that. Oh, you know, now I'm out here on the beach, I could probably just take off like normally, you know? Imagine sitting on the beach and the A10 just like rolls up. Yo. Oh yeah, my gear's gonna be too wide to get up this ramp. Or not. Oh no. Like, I was too busy taking a screenshot. Well. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Had I not taken that screenshot, we could have got up there. So we proved it's possible to get up here. Okay, if I can make it up that section of the ramp, I can make it up this section of the ramp. It's just a matter of getting my wheels correct direction. Ah! So I'm gonna call that usable. Okay, we need to go remove those ramps. Probably add more ramps to make that easier. Okay, that was not what we were supposed to be testing, but that was fun, so. I'll upload that real quick. That's Desktop. Edit. Yeah, this is the one. It's 01 2045. One second. Just tossing this up on okay, done. Actually, you know what? We got this right here. Let's do a quick search. Go find that. We'll see. OV. Ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. Default height. And learn. Something I wish Discord would do would be when you're searching for something, like include all the replies to it. Oh, there's only 10 results for this. All right. So we're gonna have to reverse engineer this ourselves. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do, so I'm thinking that was 30-ish meters. So we're going to do -25. And we're going to set the randomization to 0. I have literally no clue if this value is going to take a negative. I should be able to add a negative, but Arma 3 game engine does weird things, dude.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Yeah.
Testing for the next sector.
Sector.
Select sector.
Got my money. Okay, so our expected results here are for, we think the default height is 30 meters. Set it to negative 25. So this thing should spawn 5 meters above the ground with no randomization, but we're only going to spawn 1 because I don't want to
Select
explode
vector.
myself. These things are
Airdrop in progress.
interesting. Huh. That value is just hard stuck.
Airdrop in progress.
Yeah, that value is literally just hard stuck. Okay, let's go back and see if we're missing something with vector add command. I need a vector subtract command. So what was the point of this command to ever, like, be here ever? Like, parachute set position parachute. Well, no shit, dumbass. You've already set the position of the parachute. I'm gonna go do some GitHub research. I'm gonna go find the original upload for 5.7. Actually, what would be the best way to do this? It says client request. Need some way to go through. It's under server. Process client request. Okay, I found the history button for this file. Okay, so I can go all the way back to 14 March of, okay, so what line are we on? We're line 202. Oh no. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so the original 5.7 was exactly how it was when we started. It was 30 plus random 20. So it was adding 30 meters to the default height. Then it was adding another random 20. Why though? Like, I set this to 0. Random 0. It's not going to spawn on the ground. It's still going to spawn up at the default height. But let's check vector add real quick. See if there is a vector subtract. Oh, yeah, this explains it right here. We already have a position of the parachute, which is XYZ coordinate. And vector adding, I'm adding 0, 0, and then I'm adding the Z value to it. So then it's going to return that plus that. See vector diff. Subtracts 1, 3 vector from another. Okay, let's do another test real quick. Set that all to 0. And it's still going to spawn at exactly the same height. Okay, let's go play. So much confusion right now. Seems like the only point of that command was make stuff spawn even higher in the sky. Why would you want that?
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Sector selected.
Maybe that other one did lower the height? I feel like those airfreights are spawning lower than those quads just did. Maybe it is working. Okay, we're going nuclear. We're just going to drop that value to like negative 100. Should put them under the ground. They should just instantly explode. Alright, so expect stuff to spawn underneath the ground and explode this time, if this command is actually working.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Oh,
Sector
is working?
selected.
So its default height is over 100 meters? Oh, I'm intrigued now. I'm just gonna keep going. Explode. I probably don't have to shut the editor down every time, but whatever. Makes me feel better. My music stopped. Trying to find some new playlist here. Field Studies Volume 1. Okay, let's go here. Okay, so 100 spawned them about 10 meters above the ground. Go 150. So this should spawn them underneath the ground.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, I'm actually giving myself some money this time. Just in case these don't explode, I can test stuff. Okay, so unless there's some kind of built-in safety mechanism,
Select drop zone.
what I expect
Sector selected.
are 3 explosions as soon as I click this button. 3, 1.
Airdrop in progress.
Yep. They didn't explode, but they spawned underneath the world. Interesting. That code works. All right, we were just massively off on the height. So what I can do so let's test 110. I want to figure exactly what this height is. So we know 100 was putting them just barely above the ground, so 100 should put them, like 110 should put them clipping the ground. So once I figure out what the actual height of this command is, I can put it a minimum of like 20 meters above the ground or 15 meters above the ground. And then add the randomization, which is going to add value back to that, like in the positive direction, which will bring them up higher. So we can still have some randomization of their height, but not have them spawn super high in the air.
Select sector. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Sector selected.
Okay, we gotta go lower.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
So it was 150? Was 150 just underneath the ground? So, because that's negative 110, and there's still like 20-ish meters in the air. I'm clearly not very good at judging altitudes of things spawning. So let's try negative 125. Should be 15 meters lower than that. I feel like we definitely had 50 meters to play with there. I did not think this was going to be this in-depth. I thought it was going to be like a 5-second change. It's crazy how many near spawns I'm getting tonight.
Initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
You know what? If they disappear, they disappear. These ones are going to spawn in the south part of the zone, though.
Select drop zone.
Got one next to us.
Progress.
I think we still need to run to the south part of the zone, though, so I can get a better view. That seemed to me to be an acceptable height. Maybe 5 meters above the ground? 5-10 meters above the ground? So if I do that, then I do like a random 20. We'll say that was 10 meters above the ground. If I do that plus, yeah, random 20, means I would get 10 plus a median value of 9.5. Because value of, no, let's do a random value of 21. That'll give me a value of 1 to 20. Or 0 to 20, which would be a median of like 9.8 or something. 9.7. Oh, I forgot I'm single player, dude. I can just port over there. Yep. Alright, for here, I should be able to see. Okay, I should be able to see these guys spawn in.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Yeah. Okay. I'm getting a 10 meter vibe from that.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
That's definitely above 10 meters. But they fall relatively quick, so. Right, writing a comment up for this is going to be a blast. Alright, so now we're going to randomize that to 21. So that'll give us a mean variation between spawn heights of roughly 10 meters on the bell curve. Wow, dude, what is up with these new respawns tonight? It's nuts.
Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
We've literally got so many new respawns tonight, I'm actually getting concerned this will bug.
Sector selected.
Let's do 2, 3.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Yay, randomization. I feel like now I'm spotting these things, although I could probably add a ton of variation to them. This is roughly where I need to be standing for.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Let's go big on the variation here. Just to make this more fun. Definitely know they're spawning low, which is good. Okay, so randomize at 51. So randomization of 51 is going to give us a mean value of about 25. Hopefully we get a sector that's a little more flat than Neri though. Neri is really not the best place to be testing the variation here because these are always going to be spawning above the surface. So it could look like I'm getting huge variations. It's like reality, it's just a hill. Getting tired of looking at ifrits. Something else. Please don't give me Neri. Wow, it actually gave me the one zone that's even worse than Neri. Okay, or I'm not even.
Voting for the next sector.
I'm legit not even gonna deal with this, dude. I'm gonna go take that other town, dude.
Sector selected.
But since we're here for the sake of testing, I want to see how many spawn spots are available here.
Select drop zone.
Lots of spawn spots.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Hey, teleport hacks. Shh, don't tell anybody I know how to do that. Okay, so this sector is flat. Way easier to see variations here.
Next sector. Select sector. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Oh, I dig it. I dig it.
Sector selected.
Yeah, this is cool. Okay. So in theory, if all those spawned at the same height, they would all hit the ground at the same time, but there was a good bit of
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
I think those ones kind of all got the same. What if we make this value huge? What happens? Okay, we're going to do one more test. I think we're going to stay with that number. But now we're going to just, for fun, we're going to go, we're going to do a nuclear test here. So we're doing a randomized 300, which means middle of our bell curve is going to be about 149. Which technically could put us above this value, the old value. But by doing this, I'm actually making a bigger part of the bell curve. The second set of those 400s spawned, you can see the problem with the bell curve model. Like it's always trying to give you, you're more likely to get a median value than outside value. So it means it's always going to look kind of samey. I like the look of hunters better. Let's do those. Before bias showing through. Are you joking me, dude? No way, dude. Absolutely no way. Panatroy is not that much better, but okay.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
Dessa would actually probably be good, but I'm too lazy to walk down there, so.
Select drop zone. Sector selected.
Oh my goodness.
Airdrop in progress.
Okay. So that guy got a freakishly low distribution on the bell curve. Those two basically got median distributions. Yeah, well, we know that code works. Like, there's no reason for me to stay here. Like, I literally know that works. It's just I gotta find a good value of how do I make the middle of the bell curve big enough so it looks like to the players that there could be big variations without making the players wait forever for their item to come down. Let's try 75. I don't want to lower this value anymore because I'm worried if I lower this even by like 5 meters and the server is laggy, that they're just gonna instantly clip into the ground before it like recognizes they're there. Did I save that? Yes, I did. So we did 75, which gives us a median of 30 something. Be a median of what? 37, 37.5. And we're subtracting 125 from the default height that it used to spawn at. So with that median, we're essentially taking 100 meters off the altitude, roughly. Not quite, but Freeney is a good spot. I didn't know Freeney was a base spot. Kind of OP for a base spot.
Sector. Select sector.
I guess Freeney is not quite as OP it is in default Redux, but you know what you're doing as infantry in default Redux. It's like one of the most OP bases.
Airdrop in progress.
Okay, first guy's down. Yeah, I'm taking that. This isn't the best zone for testing though. Spawn spots are really spread out.
Airdrop in progress.
Got a really good distribution right there on the low end. Other low end. Looks like these two are close to median. Open that building right there. Probably give me a better view of all these spawn spots.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Hey, I'm digging it, dude. I almost feel like I can make that even higher, but Essentially what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to see what the worst case scenario is.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Okay, that guy looks like he might be a really high end of the distribution. This guy's already down. I think I could increase this even more. Yeah, let's try a bigger number. Because I just did enough tests where I think I got at least one high end of the bell curve there. And it's still perfectly reasonable. So it's going to give me a bell curve of 50. So 125 plus 50 is still going to be 75 meters lower than the old. I think this is going to be the max randomization value I put in. Because if I keep up in that randomization value at some point, it's going to get so big. It's going to be as big as the old number, which is kind of what I was trying to avoid. But in theory, I now have the potential for massive variations here. While still keeping the actual overall value lower than it was to begin with.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting
Okay, let's
for
go
sector.
something random.
Select sector.
Give myself some of that money. Alright. This zone looks like it's going to be really great for testing. So we're just testing distributions here.
Select drop zone.
Boom.
Sector selected.
Okay, low end,
Airdrop
very
in
low end.
progress.
I think we got really heavily weighted towards the low end there.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Oh, that is cool, dude. Way more variation than their height there. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. That's like enough variation where you sort of notice it.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Man, I actually really think we could go even higher with this, but when you start getting stuff above average, it does take a little bit to come down. You know, just to be a troll, what we're gonna do. We're just gonna set that randomization value to 125, which is what we were reducing it by. Means in theory, if you got the very worst possible roll on this curve, could get the old value, but you're more than likely going to get half of the old value. This will be our final test for this. Then I'm gonna submit that to GitHub. And after that, I'll add the toggles and then I'll go AFK. Oh no, Neri, why?
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
That's fine. There's gonna be enough variation where I'll be able to watch them.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Sector selected.
Oh, I dig it, dude. I dig it. Don't dig the fact that apparently I overran the Neri. Neri apparently only has 3 good spawn spots.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Yeah, that's way cooler. So you have the chance of essentially getting an instantaneous if you get a really low probability roll, but if you get the worst case roll, you get the old height. Okay, cool. So we tested that to GitHub. Entire night, haven't had a single thing blow up. Okay, so we got to change that. Still gotta remember to go back and do Kavala. You know what I just realized? We can't adjust the spawn height of infantry. That kind of sucks. Oh well, she's just gonna have to take their sweet time getting in the ground. I'm not even gonna attempt to do that. We get, discard. Okay, cool. So we got that done. Now what we need to do is convert these into knobs. So Redux. So we're going to call this one the minimum height. And this number is going to become the random height. Okay. Then take that. Okay. Whoa, what did I just do there? Okay, hopefully I explained that well enough. And we're going to jump in a game and make sure Okay, cool. So that's saved. We're gonna jump in the game, make sure we don't get any errors, and spawn a few things, make sure they act the same as they just did. Just for fun, we'll do one test without four. Really, dude? Wait. No. Not gonna test shit in here, man. I don't like that town either. Town has another hill on it. Need a flat town. There we go.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, I don't know where stuff's gonna spawn here. You gotta spawn over there. Yeah, it should be spawning around this side of the zone.
Select drop zone.
Nailed it.
Airdrop in progress.
Cool, I like it. Okay, let's do one more spawn test.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
That is... this is literally a bell curve in action right here. That guy got a low distribution. Then whoop, 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 whoop. Right down the median. It's actually hilarious the way these things spawn. I can literally draw a bell curve in the sky. We're about to do that. Prove all these. I guess somewhere I can watch it. So I know exactly how they're spawning now. They're spawning a line right here. So if I stand right about here, I could spawn a bunch of them left to right. And it's literally just going to be like a... Might not be a perfect bell curve like that last set, but...
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Yeah, you pretty much just see the distribution in action right there. I felt like those are high enough where you could definitely see them and call them out and might have a chance to get a rocket off on them. And it doesn't force the players to wait forever for their vehicles to come down. I dig it. Hey, cool. That was productive. Um, Okay, cool. Got that done. Supposed to go to Discord to check something off, not sit there and pictures. Just click on that. Totally spell height wrong in that. Okay, so we got one thing done. It's been like 2 hours. Did not want to be going that long tonight. Spawn airplane Kavala, so yeah, I guess we technically got 2 things done. Well, next thing we need to do is we need to fix Kavala. Move old Kavala ramps. Ramps to do double wide Kavala ramps. So if I make those ramps double wide, it's gonna be super easy to taxi an A10 up there. Is it's technically a usable airfield. I mean, I was able to taxi halfway up. Had I not been taking a screenshot, I would have been able to make that turn. Got the rest of the way up. Okay. AFK for about 2 minutes. Walk around. Some blood flow going. And then I'll be right back. Yo, we're back. Got twist off caps tonight for my Friday night scripting beers. Not nearly as enjoyable as Pop Top. Pop Top is just like, it's like I have to like hard grip these things. Okay, so next we gotta let's go bang out this Kavala stuff real quick. It's on top of our mind. Need some better music, man. I totally dig that music I was listening to. It's like chill hop. Bruh. It is not getting me in the mood to drink beer. Going back to one of our old faithful coding playlists. Okay, I did not need to actually join the game. I'm supposed to sit in the editor. That. Oh. Yeah, that was quick and easy. So we're going to save that, and then what we're going to do is upload that to GitHub. Then I'm going to try to make these, this, and this. I'm going to try to just copy and paste those. I have a feeling I'm about to cause myself an insane amount of work. There it is. One. I'm amazed no one's noticed that report. And I absolutely did not need to exit the editor for that habit. Crap, I forgot how to get to the 3D editor. App? Yeah, there we go. Didn't see that? Nobody saw that? Nothing to see here. Just move along. I hope in their next editor they let you remap these controls. I think these were like the default helicopter controls, but I changed these controls literally the very first day I started playing Arma. Okay. In theory, what I do is I hold shift, copy all these items, C, and I press control somewhere else. Just magically work. Except this one, there's always that one dude. Always that one guy, dude. Everybody's at the party, have time. Then that one guy. Let's try 7. Oh my god, dude, I am so good at this, dude. Maybe I wasn't quite that good, but just a random first shot, that was pretty good. Go 6.8. Oh, these things are actually really jacked up here. I have to go through and adjust all of these, but it's 5. Oh wow, these bottom ones are. Oh Christ. Okay, so the very first one is even, but the rest of them are not. Well, that sucks. So I have to go through. Okay, too much. Oh, this is gonna be so sketch, dude. I gotta make sure. So we got the top one done, so now all we have to do is line up the rest of them with that one and it should replicate. And we know it's about a fourth of a meter. Points 8 on this guy. I'm just doing a course pass for right now. I'm not got about this too much. Yeah, some of these are gonna have to get lowered a lot. This initial bump is gonna suck driving up here, but know what else I could do. Literally just gonna have to be bumpy up here. Because I think those other ones are actually hitting the ground. If I try to lower this one, literally already at 0. Oh, I can. Not know I could put those in the ground. Okay, so it gives me about a 1/10 of a meter to play with on this one. Try Okay. This is one of the worst ones right here, so drop that to 0.2 of a meter down. Okay, it's kind of rough down here at the bottom when you first pull up, but it sort of evens itself out. Either way, far easier to drive an A10 up there, so it's this part. See. Oh, that was totally not what I wanted. All right, just gonna roll with this. All right, cool. Got the correct orientation, which is probably the most important thing. Not gonna lie, I actually do hate this sometimes. Like, okay, so let's just lay these out now. Over. So we need 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Literally just gonna suffer through doing this manually. Sucks, but at least I have like the orientation right. This is gonna be kind of awkward. I think I got one too. Might have somehow got one too many. Okay, we're just gonna stay there on the deck. Okay, the fun part. Manually adjust all these. It's horrible camera control. All right, so that one's basically correct. This one. Okay, I'm gonna drop that by about 3 meters. Oh, that was much. Much better. Drop this one by 2 meters this time instead of 3. Enough for me. Cool. And turns out, yeah, we actually had the right number. Not taking into account the overlap. Oh, yeah. Lower this just a smooch. Yeah, that's a little bit sketchy because what I'm gonna do, copy you. Okay, so what that allows you to do, it allows you to taxi up here. Then when you get up here, you can start your turn early to get onto the flight deck. Where did you go, dude? Of course you went up there. Okay, that's plenty of room. So you taxi up these two, then you start your turn like way early and bounce your way up to carry it. Oh, to be honest, I've basically already built a triple wide ramp. Probably just finish. Why? Sure, there's some setting in this editor that allows you to just like paste stuff together, but up. Get these things like out of the way here. Okay, there we go. See what I'm doing now. That works for me. It's kind of a big bump, but everything looks bigger here in the editor than it does in the game, so not going to place another ramp. Your nose wheel is the gear that I'm worried about. Oh, now we have to go test it. Scenario, save, escape. I'm gonna upload that to GitHub because I'm already know I'm happy with it. And then we got to go take Kavala and see if we can like actually legit spawn an aircraft carrier up there. I'm not gonna do it to the other carriers on the map because they're not near towns. So no possible way someone's gonna drive a Let's jump in and get ourselves a Neri spawn. This is gonna be hilarious, dude. Doing Blue Force specific because I think the A-10 has the widest track of any airplane. Oh my god, the game listened to me. Something's wrong with our like spawn seat or something, dude. There's no way we should get near this much.
Sector selected.
Okay, let's sell some on Monday. Game out for a couple seconds here. There we go.
Select destination. Destination selected.
So, oh no, oh no. I always forget Kavala takes a while to spawn, so I have to wait. Okay, we got our, what should be the first spawn spot? We think.
Sector seized.
Well, this is still technically throwing an error at us, but
Select sector.
it's not error shows up in the RPT file, therefore I kid.
Select sector. Sector selected.
Wait, we didn't get the error that time, did we? Strange. Pretty sure that arrow was related to the airplane, but and those other things are gone, so all I have to do is avoid that lifeguard tower. Let's go! This is just awesome. Yeah, these bumps aren't nearly as bad as they looked in the editor. Okay, we gotta be careful. This next turn's the turn we gotta pull some. Well, my tire. My tires are stuck. Okay. There we go. Go over. So this is gonna be the hard part. We gotta make a not quite a 90-degree turn here, but. Oh, dude, that's so easy. I totally could have done that on a 2 wide. This is awesome. Okay, let's see something real quick. I'm gonna go watch my live stream on my other computer. See if I can clip that. Let's go for a second. I'll do a clip live stream. Yeah, please. Gotta. Hang on, I'm reading about how to clip here. Is the clip button. Oh, apparently I don't have the option. So I can make clips of my actual video. I have to wait till the thing's over. That's dumb. I'll vote myself. Okay, so apparently my channel is not eligible for that, but let's go. Let's go. Yeah, you can't post stuff directly into the Discord. Arma 3. I don't understand why they do it, but oh, lame, dude. And I also have to grab a GitHub link here. Cool. Fun. What if I could take off from here? Well, I don't think I've ever tried to take off from an aircraft carrier. Yeah, so we're gonna do a little loop-de-loop to get some speed, and I'm gonna shoot off towards those extensions. Can't believe I just said the word loop-de-loop. Talking about turning an aircraft around. Yeah, totally didn't fly in Air Force for 15 years, because I just used the word loop-de-loop. I don't think that was very productive, but okay. Okay, flaps down. Please. Game. Game. Like in this mouse menu right now. Oh, that was easy enough. Really don't like. Okay, please stop that. I gotta figure out how to use these flaps using my actual keyboard controls here. Okay, let's lower our speed some. I have no idea what my flap button is. Air brakes, Z's air brakes. Mouse wheel. Okay, apparently it's left control mouse wheel. Okay, there we go. That makes sense. I probably set that up for VTOLs. Okay, got a initial point here. We're near. I'm gonna have to basically be on speed when I hit that waypoint though. So first thing I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna get dirty right now. We're only gonna make one pass here. We're gonna stick it, whether we survive or not. Okay, be a little more aggressive with my turn to final here. I have literally no idea what the touchdown speed of this aircraft is. We're just gonna wing it. Okay, next point is touchdown. Yep, 2.6 kilometers to run. Oh, this not a good run in here, and I'm really shallow. trade some airspeed for altitude here, like on glide slope. Crap. Well, for my very first carrier landing, I technically kind of... Considering I had no idea what my touchdown speed was. That was alright. So I'd have flown a better glide slope there and touchdown on speed. That would have been pretty viable. But I came in way too shallow, which meant I had to come in too fast. And had a... I mean, I touched down brick 1 basically, but I did it with like 0 power and fell out of the sky. Yeah, that's basically doable. I should double those extensions, you know. Because had I had double those extensions, that would have been actually trivial to... You could actually land quite a bit over speed. This needs to come up, we'll say 38.5. That for me. How in the world does that work? So there's a slope on the seafloor. I literally just set these to the exact same height. Oh, let's go to the other place that nobody... You guys can't watch. Everybody, I need you to close your eyes for a while. Really? There we go. Okay, cool. Let's jump in and play this real quick. Hopefully we get a near respawn. So I'll do one more landing test here since... Ow, dude. Really strange we're getting these so many near respawns, dude.
Voting for the next sector.
Very strange.
Select sector. Sector selected.
Show again a little bit while it queues everybody.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, those bad guys. Yikes. I wasn't even paying attention, man. I was just walking right into town, man. Just forget, Kavala takes a while to spawn. Okay, I think for lulls this time, we're gonna fly our airplane up to the other aircraft carrier. And I'm gonna like pre-make my landing lines here.
Sector seized.
Can't really see the outline of the aircraft carrier.
Select sector.
Okay, this is not pretty at all, but at least, yeah. Reference of where I should be.
Select sector.
Oh, got a bad spawn. That sucks.
Sector selected. Select sector.
Bad spawn. Some. Oh, we are still getting that error.
Select sector.
Yo, game, come on. Yeah, that might be actually usable. I think. I could taxi that around the hill, down the beach. It's sketch AF, but we'll try it. I suppose that first spawn actually might have been usable. That was on the main road. Probably could have taxied all the way down the main road. Got on the beach, then came back. This one, on the other hand, is going to be like seriously sketch. Which I think the best shot, maybe going over the top of the hill. Come down here to the beach. Ah, that seems doable. Yeah, going over the hill is probably a better idea than going around the base. Hard part is I have to make this initial turn right here before I hit this wall. Haha, get wrecked. Okay. Okay, so after I get over the crest of this hill here, I just basically have to taxi around the outside of the town over to that waypoint. Oh, this is gonna be there's some nasty hills up there. This is so hilarious, dude. Okay, this is gonna be kind of sketchy, dude. This hill's really steep. Oh, crap, it worked. So awesome. Oh, dude, I whacked the crap out of that tree. Go ahead, roll our flaps now. Okay, and I'm gonna do that big turn. Let's try to get a little more extra room. So now with the extra extensions, we know we're gonna have tons of room, so I'm just gonna leave the flaps hanging the entire takeoff run. So I was not a big fan of messing with a scroll wheel last time. Hey, gear up. And flaps up. Making a pretty aggressive turnout. Just because I don't want to hit the world border since it's like an insta kill now. Okay, so we're going to be doing a spare second carrier attempt landing ever at the carrier that doesn't exist. And we're going to be doing it heavyweight. Start to bleed our speed off here. Okay, we're going to pick up a downwind here. Outbound from the LZ. I wonder how. I have no idea if there's flap safety speeds and stuff in this. We're just gonna get dirty right now, see what happens. Yep. So not seem to be any kind of safety speed. Yep, making our base turn here. Yeah, picking up final hard turn here to center line. We're already really low on glide slope. Adding some power here. Not tough because I can't see very far. Okay, this is a much better glide slope than last time. I technically can't see. Okay, we just got really high on glide slope. Oh, this sucks. Try to save it here. Nope. Okay, going around. Doing approach and brake. Back. So we were on glide slope for a hot, quick second there, but that did not last. Going way too fast. Trying to figure out a good power setting to just myself on a sane glide slope. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a really tight turn to final here. Okay, we're bleeding off a ton of speed at 62% power, but it's kind of okay. It seems about 245 seems to be my absolute minimum speed. Potentially getting off final here just a little bit so I can. Okay, we're just gonna stick this one here. Breaks out. Okay, that's ridiculously easily doable if you actually just touch down brick one. I just don't know what my approach speeds are. So I have to like chop the power and just dive for the deck. But yeah, even I landed probably almost a third the way down the actual proper carrier deck, and I still went off the edge at only about 50 kilometers an hour or so. Pretty easy. Okay, so I think I already stuck that up on GitHub. Check. Yep, I did that. Cool. Alright, so let's grab Discord. Got that done. Fixed all the ramps and stuff. Okay, so next big thing we need to do is test vehicle rearm. Since we forgot to test that, just to double check that it works. If not, it's a really 2-second fix. I don't know what the problem is. So are we going to get near you for the 50th time tonight? That is the question. Oh, we got something different. Hey. I don't think I've ever got a base here in our Reno.
Warlords protocol
That's cool.
initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Let's give ourselves some of that money. Vehicles.
Sector selected.
Ammo truck.
Select drop zone.
We already know repair works because we didn't touch the repair code. I need...
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Wow, we got 2 really low spawns. That's cool. 99% sure this is still gonna work, but I'm gonna wake up and have nightmares if I don't actually physically test it. That's interesting. You guys notice that? This is a cool little detail. I can get to the passenger seat, but I can't get to the gunner seat. It's a cool little detail. Okay, we have 100 rounds. Now we have 80 and 3. Oh, dude. You see that? It like actually reloaded the Oh, that is so cool. Well, I guess the answer is our question if it rearms, since I mean we literally watched the ammo box get replaced. That is cool. Okay. Like I said, we knew that was gonna work, so it's not like it's any big big surprise right there. Okay, so got that tested. Okay, so let's go look at this stupid kill zone script. I go back to the editor to see this. So I think it's calling a function from the game engine, and the only way I know to view these is to literally go into the game and look at them. Alright, so we gotta go find the zone kill restriction stuff. Not subroutine, zone restriction handler. Yep. I think this is it. I'm out 111. Okay, this is the part I simplified. So it's bis zone kill time, which I think means it comes from the game engine. That's interesting. This is player get variable, zone restriction kill time -1, and not -1. Wait until this equals 1 and not a live player. Okay, I gotta go look up those little brackets real quick. I think they're in the operator. Let's do intro to scripting. Really? Uh, literally just want the intro to scripting. Okay, let's go to the Discord. This is he sucks for browsing. Intro to scripting, so easy. And we're looking for operators. Or, that is the or command, okay. What I thought, but just want to double check. So how in the world can this evaluate to nil, dude? I don't... Because it's an or command, wait until or. Let's wait until sync time is greater than or less than timeout. And timeout is set to 1. Or player available Warlords zone restriction kill time. Thing is, I don't know where that code is at. I think it's inside this. Warlord zone kill. Oh. Nope. There's nothing in Warlords that says Warlord zone kill. Shut that one out of the water. Okay, there's nothing down here under all. There's nothing down here on zone either. And there's nothing in Warlord zone. Okay, well that was completely useless. It's a long shot here, but results found. Okay. Expected. No results found on the wiki either. Well, apparently this code just doesn't exist. So I can't debug code that I literally don't know what the heck it does. Tried an actual Google search here. Ha! Google says there's no no match. Wow, that's not good when Google says there's no matches, dude. Literally, literally, this is the page I get. I've never gotten this page ever in my life from Google. Like, Google's like, bruh, no, your shit just, nope. So we have Phantom Code here. No idea what it does. And it's breaking the mission. Oh, God. So what happens if I just don't run code? What is zone restriction setting? Hold up. Can I just turn zone restriction off? It says there's two possible values, 0 and 1. So if I okay, that was a little bit easier than I thought it was supposed to be.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Sector selected.
Time to test. Question is, can I go in here and cap this other town? I'll have to get a helicopter and fly to the Blue 4 zone too. It lets me into enemy zones. So that would be Omega bad if you just go to the enemy zone and cap it. Oh, nope. I clearly did not actually turn that system off. That's pretty funny. So just for fun, let's go check our RPT file. Wait a second. We might have been glad I checked this. Hang on, let's do that again. Let's see what. Okay, that explains a lot because we were adjusting that value
Select drop zone.
bunch and they were staying.
Airdrop in progress.
Spawn a whole bunch of stuff because the random value may be I need money. So there may have been some protection in the game engine that was.
Airdrop in progress.
Really interested now to see what's going on. Yeah, if I go back and might be an easier way to do this. Where was I testing that? Okay, so all my RPTs are in this one file. Okay. So if I go here, I search for this, Control C, Control F. Found the first occurrence from the top and the document has been reached. Okay, so this is the only time this has happened in this entire, and this is all our testing for tonight. So it's the only time this error got thrown. And it said disable simulation to keep object under train, but for vehicles I intentionally turned simulation on. Really interested. I wish there was some way I could search the map for those coordinates. Figure out if it was this town where it happened or if it was something that got spawned up there. Okay, let's go back and undo that change we just did. Apparently that did nothing. I really wonder what this does, dude. This is the only place it's in this temp, and it's in description. The only place this is referenced is right here. Weird. Okay, this is just where it's compiling. What the hell that's doing. So if I comment that out. What in the world is F diagonal? Oh, that changes the look of the marker? I didn't even look at that, dude. Oh, let's go back and hang on a second. Something's gone. Alright, let's go back in game, see what the markers look like. Apparently they were gonna look diagonal now instead of solid or something. Really never even occurred to me to look at that. I wonder why I went through the effort of adding that. That's strange. No, these look exactly the same.
Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay. That setting doesn't work. That change. Okay. This server init sort sectors. Weird. That setting is definitely not doing what it's supposed to be doing. That's super weird. So what this part of the code is doing, so it's looking for that zone restriction setting. And there's two cases, there's 0 to 1, and that other value we could change 0 to 1. So with case 0, it's measuring distance to the nearest sector. In this one, it's making just the distance half instead of 1/3, I guess. Where's the zone restriction trigger? Wow, this zone restriction code is huge. Oh, this is probably where it gets changed. Let's try this. Let's see what happens. Okay, we gotta go find that other change we made. Do that. I'm really curious about this now. So this other system looks like it's going to cover the entire map. Well, I don't mean the entire map. They like the other system has solid borders, but they're only like 1/3 the distance to the next town. This one looks like it's going to do half the distance, but they're going to be a different shape or something. This is crazy that he wrote these entire systems and he wasn't even going to use them. Totally understand why this code's broken now, though. You put way too much effort into this. Oop.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Seem exactly the same to me.
Sector selected.
Okay, we're gonna go take Odessa, then we're gonna drive into this sector and see what happens. Let's actually test all our systems here.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Oh, this is a cool spawn over Odessa. I haven't spawned up here before. Oh, this would be a fun attack. Okay, so we're gonna vote for Neri, then we're gonna drive into that zone. So see if it throws any errors. Heck if I know. This code is clearly not doing what it's supposed to do.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress. Sector selected.
Okay, let's go. Wonder if it's not working because I got that one value set to 0 and this one set to 1. Might just be overriding each other. Let's double test next. We'll do both of those settings to 1. Which should give us this different zone restriction stuff. We'll do that. We'll start up. We'll check for errors. And then we'll check our RPT file. See if it's throwing any errors at us. If not, I'm just going to put that on GitHub. See why not. The old system we know is broken, so this new system, which he programmed, can't be any less broke. Instant death. Dude, this was supposed to be a short live stream tonight, man. Totally turning into a not short. Okay, so let's change that other value that we found. Let's change these both to 1. And then come back and see what happens. Okay, so we got 2 potential values here. This one, change to 1. Default. Oh, got the comment. It's like, why is that color coded? I'm scared. Okay, so that should flip the switch in this code to a diagonal instead of border. And it should put us in case 1 for this switch statement. Which means instead of doing divided by 3 to the nearest sector, it should be sector half dividing it. Dividing it by 2, yeah. So I should have bigger, if I'm reading this code correctly, I should have bigger sectors, but they'll have different markers. They don't, I'm going to be kind of concerned. Okay, that's not encouraging so far.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Zones kind of all look the same size to me.
Sector selected.
Don't feel like anything's changed here. I don't see anything really different. Okay, so kill all those people. Yeah, and I'm just gonna run around test some systems. Just to make sure, I want to make sure the race sort sector is working correctly after I cap a town. So we're gonna do that. Next AO is gonna be up here. We're gonna fast travel back to Pygros, and we're gonna, oh screw that, we're gonna fly into Pygros. See what happens. Then after we get exploded over Pygros, we're gonna check our PT file. And make sure this thing's not blasting errors at us.
Sector seized.
Okay,
Voting
boom.
for the next
It's gonna be
sector.
next AO.
Select sector.
Fast travel back to our heliport.
Select destination. Destination selected. Sector selected.
Here on, cause
Sector.
shh. We're pre-run to the helipad. We're not. It's gonna land on. I think I got 1 or 2 helipads on this field and 1 in the driveway. Just a question of which one is he gonna pick? Yeah, knowing where this helipads is like totally cheating, dude. Alright, so let's go explode ourselves. So every 5 seconds is gonna check, and if we're inside the zone during that check, we die within 1 second. Let's go. Boom. Okay, let's go check our PT file. Destruction effect, okay, that was our helicopter exploding. Okay, there was a helicopter spawning. Yep. And let's just scroll. Okay. This is our first zone spawning. That was the mission starting. Okay, no errors. No idea what that code does, but it now does something different. Still frustrating that that code's running code that I have no idea what's doing, but whatever. And so you guys probably can't read this on stream. So the commit message is zone restriction mode from 0 to 1 for testing. I have literally no idea what this does, but it doesn't seem to break anything. True and factual statements. And if we need to, we can always remove that. Okay, AI loop spawning. Okay. This is going to be the populate sector script, which I think runs on populate sector. Yeah. Runs on server side. Okay, I gotta remember, look for a road. Okay, this is helicopter. Ah, here we go. Commented it. Adjusting near road value below should change spawn slots for non-hardcore towns. Okay, here is the part. Okay, so boom. Does that end? Okay, so this little chunk of code we're looking at directly in the middle here. If count roads greater than 0, then and it spawns vehicles. I try to increase this by increasing the road count, but that really didn't seem to work. Because little zones that have basically no roads will get things. So my next test is going to be to loop this code block within this bigger code block. So first thing I need to do is find a good example. Underscore I. Oh, that's unfortunate. There we go. A little bit better. So I need to find. Ah, here we go. Perfect. Yeah, this is what I need. Private underscore I, which is it's like a double private. Double private. And then while I is less than how many times I want to do something within that code. Populate sector. Okay, so ping. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't screw this up here. I want this to work. Got to tab you over. All right. So now this. Nope. Okay, we are missing a. So that needs to not be there, I think. Okay, so this while. Okay, so we're setting up I to be private equals to 0 while I less than 3, which means it will iterate. It's going to iterate 0, it's going to iterate on 1, it's going to iterate on 2. But once it gets to 3, it's going to exit the while loop. So then it's going to do this part of the code to run that. Then I equals, or I plus 1. And that's inside the bigger while loop. So this code block, if count rows are 1, this code block will run. It'll exit right here. It'll see this, it's going to iterate that. And then should go back up to the while loop. Till it does that 3 times. And then it'll stop. So any zone that can spawn 1 vehicle can now potentially spawn 3. That's going to be kind of nutty, but this is just a test. I'm going to randomize this later, but we forgot a semicolon. I already I feel it in my bones. Not actually sure. This looks like it's setting waypoints for vehicles. So it does vehicles to spawn, does roads, sets waypoints. Is it actually spawning vehicles here, or is it just setting waypoints? Yeah, okay, so this part is picking the I don't know if this is actually doing what I think it's supposed to do. Oh, yep, it is. Okay, it's spawning vehicles right here from the random weighted list. Okay, cool. So I'm just running this chunk of this if chunk of code 3 times. This throws an error. I'm just going to revert this change and call it a night. It doesn't throw an error. We're going to have a look around some of these towns. See if we get up. Yep. Cool. Okay, threw an error. This happens every time we mess with that script. Completely used to it at this point. Not even going to try to fix that. Let's toss it. I guess where you're supposed to do that, but nope. Let's just scrap it. Scrap the whole thing. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh. Why did that not? Oh, I never saved it. What the hell did I just scrap then? Hang on. Hold up. I gotta figure out what I just scrapped there. I literally just did something. What up, guys? I'm going back and watching. I have to go back and watch my stream real quick. Okay, I had that script saved. I don't know why. I'm super confused right now. Uh, oh no. Okay, discard. Boom. Yes, okay, there we go. Whew. It was just a glitch in the matrix there. Okay, so this code is now completely back and safe. One simple button press. Okay, so that was our final thing on our list. Was not overly worried about getting that one working. Just wanted to try to see if I could do an easy loop there. Probably just got messed up because I forgot a semicolon somewhere, but that's okay. Not super worried about spamming AOs with vehicles. Okay, cool. That was a good stream. Didn't make any new bugs as far as I could tell, so later. Oh, we gotta fix our view file. Hang on a second. Yeah, I gotta do some copy and pasting here real quick. Improvements. Carrier's easy to land on. Okay, cool. There we go. Let's post that to GitHub. There we go. Okay, now we can end the stream. I always end up doing that after the stream because I keep forgetting it every time. So, okay, cool. See you guys. I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow night. I'm gonna be doing stuff with stuff. So, maybe see you next weekend. This might actually be the last Redux stream because I'm going on vacation. Yeah, I'm going on vacation. Then I'm building a new PC and don't think I'll be working on Redux anymore after that. So that was kind of fun. Some good practice. Hopefully Enfusion comes out soon, so we can start working on more futuristic, modern things. So